Renguleus here, and welcome to my playthrough of Disco Elysium. This is going to be the first time I've played this game. I don't really know fully what to expect. I believe it's some sort of turn-based type game. I've heard good things. I haven't really dove into any kind of real spoilers or trailers or really anything. I don't really fully know what to expect, but it sounds like it should be fun. So I am gonna just give her a go and make sure my stuff's all good before I start. Okay, so we are good. I was just having problems with Twitch there for a couple of minutes there, but I think we are good. Double checking. Uh-oh. Almost seems like I'm having a little bit of issues with my playbacks. Could be wrong. Just give me a second. We're all good in the hood. Sorry for any inconvenience at this point. I just want to make sure that I am actually live, as I am new to this. We're good on Twitch. I'm just not getting a response from Kick right now for some reason. Give me a second. Might just be my desktop. Perfect. Okay, yeah, it's just my desktop for some reason. Awesome. Okay, so we're just gonna jump right into it. And I hope you guys enjoy. If you feel like you like what you see, feel free to follow. I'd appreciate it very much. Okay, let's see. What do we have? I don't even know what to expect, so what do we... Select archetype. Thinker, sensitive, physical, or create your own. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideals. So is this your main character, I guess? Very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Intelligence or intellect. Your capacity to reason, logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual, calculus. Psyche, your power to influence yourself and others. Physique, how to tell your body how well your body is built. Okay. And motorics, how well you move your body. Interesting. Okay. Encyclopedia. Yeah, I don't know what any of this means. Sensitive, very psychological. Magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. What the heck? Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Okay. Interesting. Well, I don't really know what I should be going with. I would assume like a balanced character to start, but it kind of seems like everything's kind of prioritized to a specific thing. I'm gonna go dumb as a rock and see how it goes. That might be a dumb choice, but it almost seems like, yeah, you have three options. You have charisma, intelligence, or like might, or like physical might. I don't know what any of this really does though, so I'm just gonna go physical and move on. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough. I didn't read the last part.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something? This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me something.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up more than that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi. What the fuck? Alonzi? Let's go.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Alright. Let's visit the ancient Zero Hole.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Oh shit. Who am I? What sort of creature does this with their own
A
mouth?
fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Alright. Now we in it. Let's turn the volume down just slowly. Oh shit. Am I naked? What the hell? Alright. Can I put on a jacket? No, he's got underwear on. Take it. Got pants anywhere? Right there. Take it. At least we're wearing clothes now. What's this? Inventory, jacket, shirt, pants. Do I have any like stats? Esprit de Corps. Savior Fair. Electrochemistry. Interesting. Okay. Okay. What else can we do? Hold tab to highlight. Anything you can probably interact with, I guess, is the deal. Gotcha. Can I pick up the bottle? Bottle. Deal with this. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Okay. So I have an interaction with myself? Is that the deal? No?
You hear a jingle. keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish him out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Well, I'm inside, so shouldn't I just be able to open the door regardless? Okay, what is this? A empty cassette case. Price 0.5. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Why is the tap running? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Grab this, whatever this is. Shirt, take it. White stained shirt, and like some sort of washcloth or something.
A mirror hangs above a bent
Oh,
and
that's a mirror.
broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
That's why it's running.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Nothing. Really?
Really?
Nothing?
All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I motherfucker just got like
With all the
extremely
synapses
fucked
you've
up.
extinguished, it's a miracle you can even think this sentence. You've interrupted a true act of self-annulment here.
Challenge success. What does that even mean? Like, what did I do? I just kind of you succeeded challenge 12 versus your total 12. So because I have electrochemistry, because of my pants, I passed some sort of challenge rating of some kind. Even though I don't really understand. It just happens kind of automatically. Let's go wipe the
As
mirror.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. Still wipe.
Behold.
Behold. Inland Empire. So it's like another skill check?
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
That's hilarious. He is nasty looking. Obviously, because he's just like woke up from a drunken stupor. This is the face of a late stage
Too late.
alcoholic.
You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
That's hilarious. I have no idea why it's there.
Please
it just
stop.
is.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
You're scaring yourself? No. Keep making the same face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Hell yeah.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the lady.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise. Lie.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Encyclopedia 1, very low, 3%. This is a white check. You may retry it. Snake eyes always lose. Double sixes always win. Electrochemistry, 6. Very low, 3%. Okay, so there is some sort of rolling, die rolling mechanic in the background. So, you liar, you can't even tell the truth from yourself. Go ahead, try something. Well, it seems to me I have a lot of electrochemistry, so I might as well try and use this. Wait. I don't really understand what this means, though. Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind and locate a source of expression. Electrochemistry, impossible 18. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let's go electrochemistry.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Do I just go for the other option then? Let's just try the other option just to see what happens.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Alright. I'll let the mirror be for now. So I'm still not entirely sure on the skill checks because, like, this first one, I had like a 5 and a 6, so, and that still wasn't like good. I'm not entirely sure what the skill checks really entail, but okay. Okay, what else do we have here? So we got the mirror. There's like a window, but it doesn't seem like there's much I can do with the window. Is that a tie? Let's go over there. I'm assuming, yeah, there's probably... Like, yeah, the shirt gives you -1 suggestion, 1 conceptualization. So there's debuffs as well as buffs with equipment, I guess. Health 5, morale 2. Interesting. Okay, so what does the tie give me?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Pull on the fan?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Grab the tie. Save your fare 3. +3, fan is turned off. This is a white check. You may retry it.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Booyah.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh yeah. Leave. What else do we have in here? A broken window? What's the deal?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Even 42%. Easy 9. So is easy 9? So if I roll, does that mean like I have to roll a 9? But the other one was like 18. There's no way I can roll an 18. So I don't, unless like it includes my actual number. Well, let's just do this just cause.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Well, probably broke it yourself.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Who says it was recent?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Yeah, probably a bottle, I'm assuming, judging from all the bottles around.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Probably a bottle.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Okay. Well, or that.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Outside the room. Okay. Maybe it wasn't me. I'll go get the shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
The necktie, Inland Empire, horrific necktie, disco ass blazer. What the frickin' hell are these names? All right. What else do we have? I'm gonna go grab the first shoe. At least I'll have one shoe. Take it. And then, didn't I already interact with this? This was just like looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. That's why all that shit is all over the place. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Alright. Let's go get that shoe. There's something on the table. Okay. The parabet, 26 degrees centigrade, arid. Oh, what's this? Money, 40 cents. I'll take it. 40 riel. This seems like it's some... I'm assuming this is French. Seems very French to me. Could be wrong. Let's grab the shoe. Now we got the shoes. Both shoes. Composure and -1 save or fair. So now I have like 2 save or fair, right? Yeah, -2 save or fair. So I don't know what the hell that means. But I'm assuming that's not the greatest thing to have negative stats. And then this price is 50 cents. Empty cassette case. Assuming I could probably sell things. Okay. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again, which I just did, so that's awesome. Okay, so what is this purple thing? A gust of briny wind washes over you. Okay.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Yeah. How'd they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Yeah, they're the only thing that's like not like labeled as nasty. Why do it? So what's this? The smell of sea makes you dizzy. Usually that would actually clear your head a little bit, but okay. Alright, let's talk to this lady over here.
Hello,
Saw, girl.
officer.
Officer?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer? Am I a military personnel?
No.
Then why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
all this
You've
time.
been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Why would I be asking her? But
Couldn't say.
yeah.
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
What the hell? No, I'm good right now. I don't have any indication as to what. This seems like a low chance anyways. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer? I should get going. I'm not gonna do this again. So I don't remember you being a cop. Why don't I remember
Could it be
being a cop?
because of the drinking?
Well, other than that, come on.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
I appreciate it. Tired out of beating morning faster than I'll. I don't really in the right mind. See, like I don't really. Who is this lady to me? She just seems like a neighbor, so I'm just gonna leave.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
They don't like the police around here. Who is they?
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
I guess he's a police officer, so he would naturally have
Yes.
questions. What is it that they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Okay, where exactly is here? Where am
You're
I?
in a hostel, sir.
No, like where are we in the
We are
world?
in Revachol.
Revachol forever.
Forever and ever.
Oh, jeez.
And ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
All right. Tell me, what year is it?
It's 51.
51. What century?
The current century?
And what's that? A number.
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
The current century of 51? Okay. How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
All right. Well, tell me something else.
Yeah?
I guess I can ask her.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Hell yeah. Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods from room 3. Loud disco
Oh,
music.
yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Oh yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
Oh. What else?
okay,
Wait, what? I'm gonna go through that again because I might have accidentally
there was
done.
the usual ruckus. I couldn't say. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I don't know
Alright,
about that.
what
A slow,
happened?
sad song started playing. Yes,
This.
there was
Yeah,
a
I
church
accidentally
in
clicked
there.
on the- I
A
clicked on the
really
wrong
small
thing.
church.
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Sounds about right. That's so me. What did I do?
The window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Alright.
Sounds like you were in some real fundamental pain there, Muscle Man.
Muscle man.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Alright. You can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Cheers. So I'm still trying to figure out skill checks and stuff like that. So it kind of just seems random, and it doesn't necessarily like let you know what it's gonna skill check. Usually, it does sometimes, but for the most part, it kind of does random skill checks here and there. And I guess it just depends on your character build, on how that actually gets responded. Because it seems like if I had a different character build, some of the dialogue would be a little different. So that's kind of cool. I'm gonna be right back. I need a back rest. Yeah, the back of my chair is not the most comfortable thing in the world. Alright. Let's see what this calendar has to say. We are in the year 8. I actually already forgot what she said. 51? Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. So like 8051 or something like that, or something in the 8000s. Okay. And then her cigarette tray. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Fucking rights. Yeah.
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Well, I'm gonna ask the question, but I already know the answer.
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker.
Yeah.
Especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
That's the only option?
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Well, if you look at his profile pics, he definitely looks like a smoker. I'll make that priority number 1.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Oh yeah. New task. Find smokes and then smoke them. Gotcha. Do I have stuff? So that's like my, find smokes and smoke them. Gotcha. Equip it in the held slot in your inventory, and then the smokes will do the rest. Gotcha. Got anything? So we're out of the room. Newspaper, it looks like. Take a look. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. I'm not French, I don't know what that means. I don't necessarily think we should just like barge into this chick's room, so we're just gonna get downstairs. Oh, where the hell am I? Okay. I see. So there's like a stage, a bar. Oh, they might have cigarettes, maybe. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. I'm pretty much going to click on everything because that's just how I play these games. If there's an option to click on it, I'm going to click on it. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. And then a stage light. This is where the lyrics would be. Oh, it's a... I don't even know what this is called. Whatever. A sheet stand or whatever. Okay, let's talk to the bartender. Oh, I have a personal
You should
thing.
totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
He was already apparently singing to himself in his apartment, blitzed out of his mind. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not.
Oh,
Ram it
shit.
up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this definitely goes with the theory that I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes.
Exactly.
Sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
I'm looking for some cigarettes first. Finish the thought. Let's talk to the bartender. He might have some cigarettes, who knows? Or is that something I can pick up? Possibly. Let's just talk to him and see what's up.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Oh? Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
This is a cafeteria. Looks like a bar to me.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Oh, and what's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did she go?
She just, you know.
No, I don't. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Ste Koari's Skua."
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where there's a man in a bomber jacket tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my
He
butt?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Fine, screw you too. Okay, what's this say? Probably just a menu. Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. I'm assuming this is the man. What's this? Deal with the here. Inside, you catch glints of Union paraphernalia. A strike poster, some I didn't read the rest. I'm a slow reader. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for Union members. Doors open 1600." This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Royal. Okay, before I talk to the man, I'm just going to talk to the lady here.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. That's a frickin' word.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She looks a lot older than what she looks like right there. He nods towards the man with the bomber jacket. Alright, fine. Guess I'll talk to him. I kind of want to click on the door first, though. I'm going to click on the door. Even though I'm probably not going to go inside of it. Maybe not. Maybe I am. We'll see. This door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Figured. Oh, what was that? Why? What's this? Soft purr of electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Okay, let's talk to this guy. I don't think there's anything else for me to interact with. That. Never mind. What's this? Is that inside? It almost seems like it's on the other side. Okay, yeah, let's just talk to the guy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Oh, okay.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
White rectangle. I'm just gonna shake his hand. Why not?
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay, so I am a cop, it seems. Okay.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself? Low. Conceptualization? I don't really know my name.
Okay, then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? The cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
the scene.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I love how it's like he just ignores the fact that you just told him you don't even know your name. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Most likely.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh, shit.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
You think someone else would have taken it down by now?
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
Physical instrument. I guess that's because I'm a physical build. Interesting. So I wonder if, yeah, if I picked a different character, I'm assuming there would probably be different narration and skill checks, I'm assuming. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But I'm gonna try to somewhat. It said I'm dumb as a rock, so I'm just gonna play dumb as a rock. How can you be sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Point at your sleeve?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Revachol. Revachol.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Alright. Don't worry about the body. I'll
After
rip it
it's
down.
been up in a tree for that long, any kind of ripping is inadvisable.
Delicate goods, filled with stinking horrors.
Okay, let's roll. Let's
After
roll.
you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I guess I didn't know really. I'm not really sure as to fully what to expect, but he said we should talk to him again, right? So let's just talk to him again.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41?
He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm just gonna say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
All right.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters and finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Reaction speed.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Of Martinez. He lives in Jamrock. I thought we were in, like... Didn't he just say we're in, like, West... something? Renal or Revenal or... I don't know, whatever. Okay. So, Martinez... He's from Jamrock. We're in Martinez.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Whatever the hell that means.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Well, why are you here?
I didn't imply that. Detective.
What?
It's your turn.
You mean questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Why would Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my God, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Well, she's the one who called it in. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points at the kitchen behind him. Okay. How do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Aight. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Yeah, I thought I'd ask.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Yeah, who's they? Exactly. You just said they.
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying
The
that?
locals, customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Well, if everyone knows the dock workers did it, then...
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
Debarders. Is that like a French word for dock worker?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Would they be working on the docks?
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Typical dock workers. I guess I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Or I guess I don't have another question. Why did it... Whatever. Not that big a deal. That's all.
Let's go.
Interview. Okay, I can't. I'm not that fast a reader. Cafeteria manager gained 30 experience. Nice.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
For real? Never fair. I don't owe you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
Oh my god, what is this dialogue? Alright, calm down. What's this about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Oh shit.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Maintaining the stability of Revachol. So is Revachol the name of the bar we're in? Or the cafeteria we're in? There's so many different names that I'm not fully understanding here. I guess it's not really that big a deal. You're under arrest. What exactly is money?
What are you, brain damaged?
I might be. Oh,
Money
shit.
is what grown-up people use
I
to
put
pay
the
for
wrong one.
things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Hey, does that mean you have cigarettes? Sorry, my camera went blurry there. Not the greatest. Come on. Stop being blurry. Come on. Why are you being like this? Yeah, maybe I need to get a better camera. It's like always going blurry on me. Let's give it a try. That's really annoying. Really appreciate it if it wasn't blurry. Okay, so he does sell cigarettes. What the hell? Give me cigarettes. Proceed to show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. Now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes,
But that's horrible.
it is.
Stand silently looking at the coppers on the counter. Pick up the
He
coin.
demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What happens
I'm
now?
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Wait, the same place he's from. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Okay.
Good luck.
Pay for damages. The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
In space.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Shit, yeah, it does. I think. Maybe? No? At least I'll get on a street level with some people. Okay, let's actually see. Okay, let's take a look at this. So now I have a bunch of stuff I need to do. So find smokes and smoke them. Find my badge. So I need to report this to the station. Inspect the victim's body. So I need to go to that tree in the back. Who made the call reporting the crime? Well, wasn't it Sylvie? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call, and then pay for damages. Map. Electrochemistry, impossible. Encyclopedia, impossible. What does this mean? Map information is incomplete. Acquire a copy of the city map. Okay. Whatever. Okay, what's this? Thought cabinet. Hobo cop. Oh, what the heck? Temporary research bonus. -1 composure. Ungainly and rambling research time, 4 hours and 20 minutes. So is that like a debuff I have for a certain amount of time? Is that what that means? A cop and a hobo cop. Upsides can be disheveled and doesn't have to wash. Carries himself with lurch gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides? Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Internalize. What does that mean? What did I just do? Problem solution. Very research bonus. I honestly don't know what I just did. So I can stop or internalize. Does that mean like it does like this -1 composure is non-existent until I internalize this, or because that doesn't, it says research bonus, but it's like, why would a negative be a bonus? That doesn't seem like a bonus. That seems like a negative. But I'm just gonna press this button, and then something popped up over here. Honestly, to me, that just kind of seems like I'm almost debuffing myself. Is there anything? Bonuses from thoughts. Experience 60 out of 100. 0% on something there. And then there's like a bunch of things. You know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna, whatever. Have that, and we're gonna go with it. So then, inventory character customization. Seems like it's only the main character. I don't know if this other dude is something I can mess with. Overview, hand-eye coordination, ready to aim and fire. Signature skill +1, motoristic base 4. Physique, psyche, and intellect. Alright. I'm just gonna allow this to be nothing for me just yet. Can I just click on him? So if I click on him and talk to him... You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I wanted to work this case alone?
If I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
Come on. What's the RCM?
That would be us, the Revachol Citizens Militia.
But what if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Okay, sounds good.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
All right, I'm just gonna leave. Okay, so we can now. Essentially, I should be going back and looking for the kitchen, but I'm just gonna look here. Summer door closed for winter. What's this? Nosafed, 1 health. Healing item gained. Okay. Take another look around. I'm gonna talk to this lady one more time.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thank you.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Shucks.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Well, I don't even know my own name.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter off. Glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up at you, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Wait, what? That's hilarious. What the hell? You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
That was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. Actually, I'm just gonna go with the... Thanks for clearing that up for me.
No problem.
100 glasses. I would prefer... No, I'm gonna ask her, how'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Damn it. Kim, of course. I forgot I had
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
Come on.
And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw, somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what is a paycheck? I haven't seen any
You
paychecks.
must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
I was hoping you could be my sponsor.
Oh, I'm sure you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear, with those strong arms of yours, but welfare checks aren't all they cracked up to be. My husband and I are barely scraping by.
What about me?
She's not really lusting after those biceps, man. It's more like an appraisal you give to a healthy specimen.
Okay, then. Let's change the subject.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
I've got to get going
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Alright, let's head to the back. Thought he said go through the doors. Didn't he say go through the kitchen doors? Like, obviously I can go outside, I guess. Okay, well, I guess I'll go outside around the back. Because I thought he said go through the kitchen doors, but I guess I was wrong. Let's get it. Morale, +1 morale, charge 0, health 1 charge. Okay, so they said out back. Now all of a sudden it's snowing. Wheelbarrow. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Okay, okay. Let's go ahead and look at this.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Visual calculus. Reconstruct the movement. There's a good chance I'm gonna fail.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
I'm sure there's no consequence to these tire tracks. Okay, let's go take a look at this body. And there's a kid, probably throwing rocks at it. Oh, it's like completely lynched up there. Okay, I gotcha. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Yo, kid. Stop it.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Hey, kid. A word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole. Shits himself.
Well, these kids are not
The rake, Kuno.
appropriate.
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Talking in third person.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about? He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
What the fuck? You got a good hand, kid.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
No.
That's it? That's all you've got? No! Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno?
He's swaying from side to side like a vicious rooster.
Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man? You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
Oh my god. Look, I have some
All right,
questions for you.
entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
A body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
a cop. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Oh my god.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just... Okay, I'm just gonna say okay.
Yeah, it's fucking okay. Gotta have a gimp for rock practice.
It misses.
Don't ask the pigs for permission, Kuno. Don't ask the pigs for shit.
Have you seen anyone suspicious
Just a couple
around?
of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Alright, Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Fucking hell, dude. I was not expecting this at all. I appreciate it, but I just prefer to, you know, get things through naturally, please. More work on this later. Right now, well, I think we already kind of know how it got up there.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see what was it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesco, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What about the dead
Yeah.
body?
Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
He draws snot up his nose. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
You kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Damn. I might have some questions later. For now, let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, fuck you too. Jesus Christ, man. Just smack that kid upside the head. Okay, I guess that's where the other kid was. Let's actually talk to... Yeah, let's talk to the other kid first and see if that makes any difference. They're both rude as fuck.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take a step
Looks
closer.
like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
Yo. How's it going?
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
I'm just trying to ask some damn questions. Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She almost vanishes behind the fence. Alright. Get him right in the dick, Kuno. Alright, let's see about this body. Probably take it down, if that's the case.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Shit.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down, I guess.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
What are those things on his legs? Weird looking boots. Endurance 5. Why is it still low, though? It's hard to tell what the skill checks... Like, obviously it's just telling me it's a low percentage of me actually getting this. Endurance, legendary 14. I'm just gonna go, God, what is that? It's so
Active
bad.
decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
I'm just gonna go for the endurance then and see. I'll probably blow.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. It's about
You
time.
feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Gives me a handkerchief. Wipes my
The
mouth.
hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do I get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
He points to the greenhouse. Well, I don't have any money.
there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay. Well, I saw the
Acquiring
wheelbarrow.
ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Add a modifier to the white check. Okay. Okay. Turn away. Shouldn't I be taking the body off? Wasn't that the whole point of this? This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. And then this is probably something to investigate.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
I guess I'll go for the skill check.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait. Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44.
Like, I don't know what any of this means, so like, I'm just gonna keep going. I don't know.
6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent.
That was
The
my
gate
first
is
thought.
undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Someone who drags their feet.
How many?
8. 400 million.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
That's funny. The same guys are obviously going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
He points at his glasses. Yeah, the light step.
A woman? Or a kid?
I would assume it was a kid, but like, probably not actually. Probably a woman because of just the situation we're in, right? Like, it wouldn't necessarily make sense that there would be a kid, other than the fact that kids play here. I'm just gonna say a woman.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I just do.
Understood. Anything else?
There's a fat one too.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yes. You might be right there.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You might be right. One of them was carrying him over. Yeah, I'm just gonna say
Possibly, yes.
That makes a lot of sense. And then yeah, one soul is smoother than the
Interesting.
other.
Let's name it the Old Soul.
I'm assuming that's obviously someone with some sort of dragging their feet kind of type deal.
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of these people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Okay. Only if I'd come up with that
He
idea.
doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
All the engines are shut off. Why would that
We
be
should
the
keep
case?
our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes. Prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you
A
think
week,
these tracks
maybe?
are?
7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Okay, well these are old tracks then.
It is not impossible.
Okay.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Okay.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Alright. I guess I could ask him what he thinks happens here, but it's kind of obvious what
What do
happened
I
here.
think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
True.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
That's kind of what we all just talked about. let's go. Let's get it. Okay, so I thought he asked us to take the damn thing down was like part of the thing. I'm gonna click it again and see.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I get it. I get it. I have to get the stupid stuff before I can actually deal with it. So let's go to the greenhouse, I guess, because that's where they said possibility of ammonia might be, I think is what I'm after. So 20 cents. Magnesium. I'll take it. Healing item. Okay. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. So I guess I would have to like walk around to get there. Okay, and then this is like what? Oh, well, this winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Nothing. Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. Kind of looks like I might have to walk around to get to this stuff over here. Oh, I can scroll out. Yeah, that's like an entirely walk around type deal. Is there anything in here particularly? This right here. Let's go over here first. This is like some sort of decomposer trash can thing. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below. A light above descending. Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do I get this
We
lock
could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say
Pry bar? Fuck yeah, pry bar.
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
No, or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Ask the manager?
Bullshit.
Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Yeah, we're getting that damn pry bar. Back of his police carriage. I also got a cloth. Lieutenant Handkerchief price, so this is just like a random nothing. Probably just a random nothing. And then we just got more get ammonia from the gardener or in the Fritz store. It'll make it easier. We're just gonna go... Ah, man. I guess I should just talk to the guy, but he's gonna be like, what do you want in our trash can? What's this?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
I thought it would just started getting cold, though. What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
Shake the shivers off. Discard your thought. We're gonna go to his... I'm assuming this is the police carriage.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates, from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open
In the
door.
cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
I thought this might have been his carriage. Is this my carriage? Because I'm just like going through it. Kim, what are you looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Cupri's Kinema, my motor carriage.
That's his. Okay.
You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Okay, but what is
A
a motor
motorized
carriage?
vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Okay, sure. Do all policemen in RMC have such a cool motor
The
carriage?
Cupri's motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
It might be wrong, but this one's a sports
You're
model,
right.
right?
I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's tipped up?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Look around the cabin.
In
again.
the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of
We're
the
gonna-
fuel preheater gauge.
Go for the pull-out
A metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
I'll be taking that pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Damn right it is. Should I just take everything? All this stuff seems pretty useful. Take the rubber-handed...
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these.
Damn right.
Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Oh, there you go. And then take the hand-cranked
It's
flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
I guess I'll push in the
Pull-out
box.
toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Radio kittens?
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Can you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to
Just
report.
a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greeting you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hi, this is, me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 1018, 1020, over.
Can you talk like a human to me? These numbers mean nothing.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge mission.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh shit. A dry voice asks in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who's this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Dietmar, sir. Over.
Vic. Oh yeah, okay. Vic.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yes. The man in the background sounds like he's losing his
Who
vision.
lost his badge?
Okay.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend
Okay,
yourself.
guys.
Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace
He
his
says
badge.
this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Dietmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get reported and done
10-4,
with.
I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Holy shit.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Sorry, guys. Jeez. Oh, you all please stop saying he lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room on the other end line interrupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear
New
you.
heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
It's not here.
It's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I'm just gonna try and convince them. Oh shit.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it.
He
I
says
didn't lose
he
my
didn't
gun.
lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just a gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
Trick question. I'm a martial artist. My body is the gun.
He says he's a living weapon and we are trying to trick him.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind? Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Probably not.
I can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener. Oh man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
Yo, I can hear everyone, okay?
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left him in his mama after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
Oh my
What's
god.
he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker.
Like he says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vic's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm definitely in need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
No.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Maybe.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Well, shit. This is paramount to the investigation.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Motherfucker, give me money.
Request denied, sir.
Nothing is working.
Damn it. Okay. I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
You know, it would be nice to know what the fuck my name is.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's not. There's like a group of people
10-4,
there.
sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I'm gonna go. Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us? He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Come on!
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Well, he's not alone in the room. I can already tell. So there's no point in asking that question. Any news about, family?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Well, shit. Screw it. Screw it. I'm dumb as a rock. Tell me what the hell this
What?
is.
What is it? He's still on the line? He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time. What do you need, sir?
Oh, fuck! Screw you guys. That's what I'm asking for. Give me what I'm asking for. Okay, well, let's wrap it up.
Understood, sir. Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Okay. I don't really care for the rest of this, so we're just gonna leave. I think we should probably go back and just pry out that lock. Some tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Okay, that's what I'm looking at here, I guess. The art style in this game is interesting because it's almost like it's like not very good graphics, but that's just like purely the art style they're going for. Okay, what does this say? Okay, some French shit. I don't know. Okay, so I need ammonia before I can take the body down. I have something to cut it down now, though. So he said something about going
This
to like...
trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
What do you mean very low? Oh, it's not equipped. Oops. Okay, leave. Tools. Pry bar. Equip this to open the lock container in the world. Do I just click it? Held left. Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
It's still low. Let's try it.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
Shit, I thought that was gonna
What
work.
is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
Fuck kind of metal is this shit? This is fucking
The quality
shit.
of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
Hang off the
There's
pry
a
bar
creaking
with all your
sound
might.
as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
Oh, frickin' hell. That's it.
Let's
Pry bar
ask the
can't
manager
work.
for the key. This is clearly not working.
I wanted to use the pry bar.
You are. The pry bar is quite satisfying and handy. But you are just not good enough at prying. We should get the keys.
And I got a debuff from that? Fine. 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 Okay, so track down your badge, track down your gun. And then it said I leveled up, so let's see what this is. Is that only... How does leveling up work? And why is that one, like, highlighted? Hand-eye coordination is, like, highlighted. And then, like, leveling up. I'm just gonna... I actually don't know how this works. Nothing for skill points. I don't necessarily know what these... So I can level up essentially any of these is what it's saying. It kind of seems like I can add a point to pretty much any one of these is what I'm guessing this means. I'm gonna level up physical instrument. And then you can revert as well. Okay. So nothing's like permanent. Okay. Weird. Does that mean I can try this again and it might work? Or no?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid.
We'll try again.
Still not force time. You're just not getting there. The pry bar is primed, but you lack the ability.
Okay, okay, okay. I thought maybe another point into it would help. I don't even know why I want in there, to be honest. I'm just kind of messing around. What does this say?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I'm not seeing... I don't really see any reason for us to be here right now. Okay. What's this? Trash can or something? There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Okay, so first things first, let's just... It's not even a quest. I'm still trying to get into this stupid garbage can. Probably for no reason. What's up, dude? Give me a key.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container in the back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Oh.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much.
True.
And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this
Prod
feeling
at him
is.
and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and such.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
He takes the keys from onto the counter and hands them to you. Okay, goodbye. I don't even know if this is really worth my time or anything, but we're just gonna keep going.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Good thing we didn't break anything.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What?
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in, Hobocop style, for extra
Wow,
content.
an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
Where? I can't see
Never
it.
mind. Look at that fat string of archipelagon pearls snaking amidst the banana peels. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
What the frickin' hell?
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
I'll take it anyways. Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, and then returns his sight to the
You've
trash.
acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Well, look under the box of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
What? Nah, dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Alrighty, look at the regs.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Great.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Produces a black bag marked evidence.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the
the
container.
belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
Well, the
I
belt's
have
probably
another
around
bag
his
here.
neck.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military
Bag the shirt.
type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Okay, so who was this guy hanging
The
then?
rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
Some sort of security or something? That's all I
All
think.
right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, they weren't very useful. Do you think someone from the whirling might have been involved?
Not really.
maybe?
All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and this establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Alright.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
I guess I might as well search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste,
Yeah.
cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, What's this?
Oh, it's what? What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. That's hilarious. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring.
Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Oops. Okay. I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Alright.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
True. Okay, let's go give the key back, and then we'll look through my inventory about those couple of items that I got. Because I think there was another item other than the paperwork there that I also picked up that I need to look at. But I will be nice enough to return the key.
Can I help you?
I appreciate the help, but I'm definitely just more or less just looking to build up followers naturally. I'm not too concerned about that right now. Live stream camera. Can you help? Let's give the key back. Here's your trash can.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I just found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Did someone else of your staff put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Yeah, but then how do they end up in there? Locked. Who else has keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Okay. Well, it seems odd.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Let me read that again. On Clinton Street near Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down the alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men jump out. Okay. Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
something here at the whirling we need to talk about. Let's click on this. I don't really know what this
What
is.
thing?
Something about the kitchen. Let's go. Why can't I
What
go in
are
the
you,
kitchen?
a cook now? That's none of your business.
Figured. What if there's something pertinent to the
He wasn't
investigation?
pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
11:30 right now. Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. There wasn't much else that I was looking for anyways, but... So he said 1 o'clock I can come over there. Take a look at my inventory. Interact. So there is a yellow man mug that I found in the trash. Use interact button in the inventory to inspect the item. Yellow man mug. Interact. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way to the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some Cardinal-era antique. Okay. And I needed to know that because... Damaged letter interaction. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It is full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. Use interact button in the inventory to inspect the bulk. You have a close look, and maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes. So, like, what else do I do with it? Do I just... What's the interact button? E? I? No. I clicked on it. Right click on it. No, nothing. Cool. Okay, whatever. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Kuno if he knows anything. Well, I know they're just gonna tell me to fuck off. That's essentially what they're gonna tell me. Who else had unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find the person, and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. So obviously Sylvie is another suspect there. Read your ledger and name in the case. This case needs an official name. Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger to give it one. Finding the right line may give some time. May take some time. So what is the interact button? Is there something I'm missing? Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger to give it one. Okay, let's go. Is there something I'm missing? Yeah, so the interact button is literally just left click. And it's not really doing anything, so I don't understand. Okay, whatever. Okay, so now we need... You know what? Screw it. Let's just talk to the boys, even though I know they're just gonna tell me to fuck off, basically.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I have more questions
Yeah?
about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. Could lead to the lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen! Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just
Figured.
listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Oh, yeah.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Okay. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Pants scientist.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He quickly unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
I don't have any money right now.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about it later.
Piggo, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this racist mug have anything
Yeah,
to do with it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in
The
approval.
kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright, alright. Ladder. What ladder? Oh, the ladder on the tree. Kuno, there's a stack of Internite black there, points to the
That's
shack.
just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
Okay. What about the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Used to work there.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
What do you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
You mean the young woman by the whirling rags? That
Look,
gardener?
Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Okay. Let's move on. Or I guess, is that ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
It's definitely a lot more vulgar than I thought. Oh, whoops. I guess this last one, yeah, okay.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He just spits over his shoulder and looks back at you. I don't need to discuss the body. I don't really care who Kuno is. Kuno, I threw up and who cares about it? Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fuck you too. Okay, so let's talk to, I guess maybe the lady sitting in front of the shop here. There's a lot of little things that I need to do that I'm just like, damn. Kind of overwhelmed with the amount of shit that you actually have to frickin' do. Okay, so let's talk to this lady. She seems like
the RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
That was easy. Booyah. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I already got one. We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revenchal,
Yes,
right?
District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you were displaying. What's in the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Fleet? That's a lot of T's. What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Shake it off. You seem to be under some sort of cold
Anything
spell.
else?
The girl watches you rub your eyes for warmth. Okay, what's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay, what's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Okay, thank you. That's all for now.
No problem.
I don't really care about the fuck the police shit.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. You know, those gloves. Can I have them?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance.
Really? None. Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance.
Thank you. Okay, sweet. Is that all I need? Kind of seems like that would be all I need. So let's go clothes. Let's put the gloves on. Items. Items. Do I have to hold it? Or do I just have it? Glasses. Nothing to install here. Let's just walk over there again. I should probably equip the shears. Alright, let's try this again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Wait. Has ammonia. Okay.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once.
Damn it, dude.
The second time, Not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
What the hell? The ammonia didn't help at
Nor
all.
does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son?
Okay, give me a moment. I got this. Let's try
An
again.
appropriate attitude. You need to get your shit together.
Just nod.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought.
Okay.
When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Your thought cabinet.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Half hour. So it's 11:48. So what would that be? That would be 12. Am I wrong in thinking 15, 16, 17, 18, 12, 18? Okay. Volumetric shit compressor. What the fuck is this? Temporarily research bonus, non-research time, 30 minutes. Problem. Solution. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of ship compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. That is fucking ridiculous. Holy crap. Okay, so this hobo cop thing. Okay, so now I'm kind of starting to understand. So research time, it takes a certain amount of time before the bonus clicks in, I guess? I'm not entirely sure what the benefits of this is, other than getting my shit together. Like, what? Okay. That is... The game is definitely humorous, for sure. Equipped and complete volumetric ship compressor, so I need to wait half an hour and come back. Okay. So, I need cigarettes. The problem with cigarettes is I probably need to buy cigarettes, so I probably don't have money to buy them. Okay, what else do I need to do then? What's the other shit? What is this? Find smoke. I can't do that until for half an hour. Hey, I don't have money. Track down your badge, track down your gun. Finding a piece of plastic in the world huge like this, maybe you should just stumble across it. Find any information you can on the gun. You could also ask the local pawn shop. So finding Sylvie seems to be another thing that I need to figure out. And it still is acting like I need to do this read your ledger and name of the case. I tried interacting with it and it doesn't do anything. Buy fallen plants from Kuno. Yeah, so that's still active. Read your ledger and name of the case. I've tried this already. I don't understand. Do I need to like double click it or something? Is there something I'm not doing right? So interact. Like I'm double clicking, right clicking, left clicking. trying to, like... E? Held? No? Like, why is it saying interact? I appreciate the offer. Damaged ledger. What the hell? Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna look this up because I don't understand it. Interact button. Interact button. Disco Elysium. I don't understand. Large born orange. Oh my god.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Well, I thought I clicked on that interact thing before when it said interact. I thought I clicked on that button before, but I guess I didn't. Clearly I didn't. Well, now I know. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off. Or maybe it's kitchen tissue.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
It's kitchen tissue.
It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Shut up. Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic
right.
easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Good. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Alright. I guess I'll run my
The
fingers along
surface
the
is
aluminum.
interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Is this one of your hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
Not gonna read it.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Okay, so for the flashlight I have on?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh, okay.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Okay, let's take a look at the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
I definitely appreciate the voice acting, for sure. Like, part of me not playing these types of games is usually because I have to read a shit ton of stuff. I'm so happy that like the modern games like these are all like the majority of voice is voiced, like majority of content is voiced. It's so much nicer.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Oh shit. Got a lot of shit.
What do you mean? Is that all?
Naming convention
Yes. It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my. And they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Oh shit.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Alright. I'm a homicide detective.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yeah, it definitely seems like the per character I pick changes probably like what the narration style is. I could be wrong on that, but I have a feeling like if I picked a different character, some of these narrations would be a little different. Which is sweet. It opens it up for replayability for sure. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Hey Kim, you got a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
Give me one.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Fine. I'll just use the crappy pencil.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files.
To be fair, when I am at work and I had my own personal utensils, I definitely do not like to share. Get
Onto
your
the
own
paper
shit.
with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body.
Did that?
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Did that?
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you.
And you.
And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
This game is freaking hilarious, dude.
You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
Harry?
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Have you
No, actually.
named the case?
Any ideas?
Shit on a stick. I guess obviously the most obvious one. Yeah, whatever. The hangman.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Yeah, it just makes the most sense, and it just, no bullshit.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Perfect. I guess I'll... Okay. Employ naming convention similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I see. You have the name... I see him to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
Yeah, well, why would they? What happened?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
A workplace accident? A rail spike through the head? How does a rail spike just manage its way to someone's head? I guess I'll say that's it.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
There was more.
Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even.
Alright, I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Below. Kim explained the system. See, I'm not fully understanding this system. This the RNG dice rolling mechanic. I'm not entirely sure. I have a logic of 1. I am character is stupid. So yeah, having a logic of 1 makes sense, and then it being low. But I've had others where it's where it is something that I'm good at and it's still low. So I'm wondering if this medium 11, is that the roll? I need to get an 11? Is that essentially what that means? I don't understand. Because it seems to me the max I can get is a 12. And then I'm assuming my whatever my level is addition to that. I'm assuming that's the case. And then any other bonuses, like the Kim explained the system thing. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know how this works. I'm just going to hold off on that, so let's look at the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Alright. I guess I'll just take a look at each one of these. So misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Almost seems like I'm able to, hustle some money out of some people.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Okay.
All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Fine print, baby.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs,
Yeah, I get it. Autopsy form.
color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
All right. Enough with this
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
All right.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
All right. I just still can't get over the dialogue of this game. It's freaking hilarious. I don't know what I was I was not expecting this at all, to be honest. Like, I don't know what I was expecting, but definitely not this. This is hilarious. Okay, so now what? And it's kind of interesting. I get experience for just randomly doing things, so kind of seems beneficial to just kind of click through every option. Let's go look at the clipboard. Didn't I already do this? Look at the clipboard?
It's made of dark blue plastic,
Yeah.
hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Maybe.
And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
Let me read. What? What the hell? How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Well, interfacing 5, high. So medium 10. 83%. I'm assuming that's the chance of me actually success. Medium 11. But that's because my logic is low and my interfacing is decent. Open the clipboard, hidden compartment in the clipboard.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly...
Am I gonna break this thing by accident?
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
Slide the drawers open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Two
What's
ticket stubs
inside?
and a handmade postcard.
Okay. Let's pick up the ticket stubs.
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Okay. So I have passes to an aquarium and a zoo. I'm sure that'll come in handy later at some point. What the hell are these options? What the hell? Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Do I really want to smell it? I'm not going to smell it. I'm just going to open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
All right. So I'm under the conclusion that my name is Harry. It's been mentioned twice now. Once by, I think, your own consciousness, and then now the second time here.
Throw it away, please.
What is going on? But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let go.
What is this? What is that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
I'm holding on to it.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
I don't have any options. Fall sideways. The fuck? Game over? I lose?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, past it.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Damn. Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
I actually don't know. I don't know.
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Limbic system. Am I like internalizing shit? Ancient reptilian brain, limbic system. No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
So I'm in my own head right now? That's essentially what's the deal?
Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Smell.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
I'm assuming this is supposed to make no fucking sense. Smells like betrayal.
Yeah, man. Fuck everything. Total blackout forever.
Was that the X something? The
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
They did mention a Voyager Road. What is that?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there, motion.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yeah, obviously the inspector, when I passed out all of a sudden. What's that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink it.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Sir, how would you know that?
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I was dehydrated. I don't know what happened again. He hands you the waterlogged remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
So it can be used as an item as well as a tool. Tools. Ledger. Inland Empire, 1 empathy, -2 authority. Well, what the hell? Why would it be -2 authority? This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Okay. Any other things? So yeah, let's interact with the cup then.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's actually quite a lot to read.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my bad ass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
Do your job type shit. Come on. No one wants to do that. I have a map? No. Didn't think so. There's a lot of shit that I don't necessarily understand. Still. Get in front of... Yeah, so I definitely want to get in front of the thing and read the marks. Is kind of the next thing I want to deal with.
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlock learning cap for endurance raised to full. Let me read that again. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance is raised to full. I don't know what that means. This is essentially telling me I'm getting my shit together. That is a hell of an image. Well, unlock learning cap for endurance. Yeah, I don't necessarily fully understand what's going on, but you know. Okay, so White Morning. Temporary research bonus, -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. Research time, 5 hours. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. But he puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Not gonna lie, this is all going over my head. I guess I'll internalize it because I don't know why not. There's a lot of like, see, like when it says -1 authority, that doesn't necessarily make me want to do it, but I'm assuming that the negative thing is temporary until the research is done. That's kind of my assumption. Kind of seems like, yeah, temporary research bonus, yeah. Once we're done the research, that'll go away and I'll end up getting whatever secondary bonus, because like this ended up giving me some sort of bonus here. All endurance white checks unlocked, learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Like like that must be good. I don't know. Inspect the victim's body. I can try again, right? Because it's been half an hour. So number 1, I'm gonna look at the headlights. So turn on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
That was fucking loud. Didn't clip or anything, but that was definitely loud.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button label headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go.
Cool.
I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
I gotcha. I'm gonna turn the sound effects volume down just another notch. Music up, keep the voice up. I'm gonna go weather volume, environmental volume, and I guess UI volume? Keep the music volume up, keep the voiceover volume up.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
So there was a map.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street
The
grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Where are we on this? Point the hologram.
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and
Right
inspects
here.
it. His finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Well, shit. I was trying to be optimistic. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them in.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
And what does this
The
indicate?
last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
Seems like something I've done before.
And something you'll do again before this is all over.
Hey, Kim. What do all these holes mean? Point at the dots.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot? Judging from your...
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Damn, so I'm good. I'm a super cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
That's right.
Confirmed kills.
How did you know? Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced.
Misplaced. Definitely misplaced.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
So I'm a super cop, but a good super cop.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Well, used to be. I have no idea what I am now.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Declining to elaborate. Okay. How do you handle this?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points at the gloves that I'm wearing. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Okay, right there. Name on... Well, I'm Harry something. It's been mentioned twice now. Superstar Cop 2. Apocalypse Cop. Sorry Cop. Boring Cop. What the hell is all this shit? Cases solved 216. Years of service 18. Good Cop, Bad Cop. Killed People 3. Ultra Liberal 1. This is funny. Is this dependent on like my answers and shit? Probably. Okay, so now let's go take a look at the beacon. Now that's been over half hour. See if we can do this again. And then I got 10 more minutes, and then I can investigate the kitchen. That almost seems like real time. Okay, let's try this again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
My shit is compressed, so I have a 97% chance. Let's do it.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Did they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
Yeah.
The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Yeah, they just look odd. Like, yeah, that's like the first thing I noticed. I was like, what is with the leg decor? What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Sabatons. With his notebook under his arm, Lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Okay. Okay then, what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
I think I'm stealing his boots.
Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Alright. Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Cha-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That is what ching means, yes.
Mm-hmm. It means disciplinary hearing.
Yeah. though.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
How could this man afford such
That's for us
expensive
to find
gear?
out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah. These look pretty
I
advanced.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Yeah. If you're telling me it's 4 years' wages, that's pretty crazy. What happened to
The
the rest of
locals
it?
probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Alright. So, at least it's kind of noticeable, because it's like, it definitely stands out.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Yeah, but I can't. I want to. Trust me. I want to. Maybe he was wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
I guess I'll pick no option 1. If they told him to strip before they hung, to demean
They
him.
usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Pull the boots off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, that's a bad idea, isn't it? Fine, let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Nothing. Knock on the
A
boot.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
I'm not gonna do that. Sounds
It's
fragile.
anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
I want these boots.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Alright. Let's back off and
The
see if we can cut
cadaver
it down.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this microelectronics?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
I'm missing something.
So
here.
am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air while Lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the new lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal clapped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattoo chest. What do we need this photo for? That's a stupid fucking question. You're a cop.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
It's a tattoo. It's not like he, got the tattoo before he got hanged. Like, what are you talking about? Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It is no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
All right. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What's this word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Yeah, that looks like those just look like C-clamps, or straps. Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they used whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
Yeah. So, we're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
How did they even get him
A
up
noose
there?
is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
I see. I don't know what this line really means. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong. Just meaning they wanted him to stay.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
I guess I'll look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode, from the organic processes inside. The Death's Head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
Wait, what? Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
And where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when we were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Alright, alright. At least you're honest.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
The black and frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Alright, enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay. That was creepy. I have something I need to know.
Of
for
course.
this man.
You have questions,
no,
don't
I
you?
already did this. Okay,
They'll come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Fine.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink
Squint
and blue.
and step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Serve.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I appreciate the offer. This keeps popping up for me, but I definitely appreciate the offer, but I am definitely more or less just looking for just a natural audience. I'm not too concerned for now. I just started, but I appreciate the offer. The rest of the corpse appears in the dark green and the cold spring air. I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Seem to be getting somewhat of the same message over and over again by a bunch of people. I'd appreciate it if I wasn't getting solicited here. I appreciate the offers, but I am not looking to spend money for views. Thank you. Okay. Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
Totally.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I see bruises for sure, but that could also just be decomposition. But if he's hung, you could assume he got beat before he got hung.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Okay, so cover your nose. Something else is coming out
A
of
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
The fucking dialogue. That is so hilarious. Maybe he went to the toilet before
Maybe.
death. He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. I'm gonna just say this because he usually comes with some good insight, so I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
Well, he's hanging, so it kind of makes sense.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Seems like a lynching to
Everything
me.
here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Okay, back off.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Okay, so the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
What do you mean? There's a ladder right there.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
There's no question. There's only cutting. How hard can it be?
Exactly. I already have chain cutters. I can cut the belt easily.
I don't doubt your physical prowess, officer, but that's aircraft-strength material, and we do not have a secure platform to perform the procedure on. The risk of acrobatic failure is one we cannot take. We must not become comedy for the locals.
Come on.
The fuck have you got against comedy pigs?
Maybe we can ask for help?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Well, then what else can we do? Fine. Let's consider another option.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Yeah, no, like that's the only other option. Shoot him down? No. Not do it? That's not an option. Saw the branch? I guess.
Climb up there and saw the branch? I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there.
Jeez. You're full of just no's. I'm coming up with solutions and you're just shutting
Honestly,
them down.
I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Yeah. I'm not afraid of newspapers.
Oh, no. We should be very afraid of newspapers, and the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
Come on. So they're just gonna let those kids bully us and not doing our
What I'm
work?
proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Well, the rest of these options are, like, not really options. Can someone else do it? Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe you could shoot them. That's dumb. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at them. Yeah, no.
Yes, we do.
That's it. We have to ask for help then. That's like the only option.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can help him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside the
From
harbor?
the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Seems like I keep getting a bunch of messages about the same kind of thing here, and it's kind of... I don't know what to do about this. I don't need... I'm good, people. I don't need viewers. Like I don't need special things to give me viewers. I'm good, thanks. I will build naturally, thank you. People are only going to watch if they actually want to watch. Okay, so are we going to try to find some secret third path? Unlike
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Let's do it then. Damn. Okay. What's this?
Hobocop.
Thought complete.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon. Then fight the Arden-Macan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Now they show up.
Okay. Bonuses from the Thought reveals an extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. For more money from selling tear, learning cap for shivers raised to 6. I don't know what any of that means. Okay, cool. That's probably a good thing. I'm just going to assume that's a good thing. Yeah, and then what's in my inventory? This. Instant photo of tattoos. I guess we can level up again. I don't know what I should be leveling up, but I guess I can it kind of allows me to undo level ups, I think, so. It almost seems like I'm not even able to level these up very much. Like, my cap for this is literally, like, 2, it seems. Okay, I'm gonna go Authority. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. I can revert it if I want. I think it's the same thing for, yeah, anything that I've kind of put into it, I can revert. But for now, honestly, I have no idea what the benefits of all this stuff is just yet. Okay, so now what are we after? Where's the rest of the armor? I guess we're gonna have to talk to the kids again. Ask about the tattoos, possible meaning. Ask him to tell you about the case. Getting the body down. Access the harbor and ask for Evart Claire's help. So we're gonna talk to Kim one more time about the case.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single
yes.
thing.
The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief. Yes. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about
They
the caller?
didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course. Of course. I understand.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Yeah, if we're from different precincts, why are we in the same
I'm
case?
afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
The lieutenant shakes his head. What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so it's a struggle about who runs Marinade.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Alright.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Alright.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
All right. There's a lot of like the shivers thing right there, for instance. Like the what would that be called? Like skill checks? The skill checks are like weird. I don't really fully understand them yet, but I'm assuming maybe it'll come over time. So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased. Yeah, I wonder what that says about me that I was sent by the station. Clearly I have a lot of cases done. He raises an eyebrow, thinking about it. Best let you make the next move. Yeah, don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
This is hilarious. Mambo Jambo. Jambo. I get these strange shivers from being hung over just before a chill whiskey down my back.
Hangovers do give officers superpowers. Many drink only to receive the gift.
The gift. What's the gift?
There is no gift.
Oh, shut up.
We should move.
Come on. You're fucking with me. What's the gift? Alright. Okay, enough of the competition. Let's tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
It kind of is. At the same time, it also is kind of like a... Okay, then what are you... Like, okay. That might come back later. That might be something that presents itself later. Very low logic. I don't have logic, so I'm not even going to attempt that. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
He's not amused. Okay, I'm good. This is not gonna work, so I'm just gonna leave. Okay. Damn. Okay, talk to the kids again about the missing clothing.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I gotta discuss the body again, buddy.
Fuck about it.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Oh, why?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Wait a minute. So you did touch it?
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Exactly. If it's expensive armor, and he just admitted to touching it, you threw it
Kuno
away.
tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs the kickoff in the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go
Oh my
fuck the
God.
mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Wait, so you do know something? What do you mean the troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuro's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Well, yeah, he was throwing rocks at it, so of course he did the contusions.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Hey. Alright. I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Why are you so rude to me? So mean. Okay, now what? Let's actually go to the harbor gates, ask for Jolly Mesk about armor. Just take a look at a little bit more interaction stuff. Pigs, go home. The street name is illegible. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. This is just a sign. Closed for winter. Please use me an entrance. Actually gonna go the other way. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Classic wrap macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Makes so both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the
You
air.
feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Oh yeah. Wipe him out.
Don't shoot, officer! Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
Shakedown.
Good one, officer! You're a funny guy! Now what can I do for you?
Just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers to official police
Then
business.
fire away, officer!
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on, getting comfortable. What kind of stuff are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy
I'm
pants?
an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Uh-huh. And you have a permit?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
Okay. I don't know what to do about this. It seems like I'm getting harassed by solicitors for channel growth, but it's like, yo, this almost seems like bots. I'm getting like botted or something, because like this is kind of getting annoying here. It's like the same meshes over and over again, just slightly different. I am not looking for false views, thank you. Lots around decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, sidewalks strewn, sunflower seeds, and the dust choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Is it true? It doesn't need a permit?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
So cool. Okay, no permit then.
Hyper cool.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, that's all.
Anything for you.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How
You
come?
mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think it said not for resale.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
And who is your supplier?
Oh, he's a good guy. I think you'd get along. I'll let you know the next time he's around.
Interesting.
Okay. Alright. I'll look around. Food gift from the people of Messina. This humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. And then there's like some sort of sewer gate. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour aesthetic, strangely comforting. I would have thought the harbor was this way. I thought the harbor was this way. Maybe it's the other way. Water lockout of order until Wednesday.
G'day to you, officers.
G'day to you.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
You know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
I don't know how to deal with it. getting like constantly message with the same message. My man. And now you're telling me that you have 2 different Discords for the same thing. I'm sure. How do I freaking ban people here? This is actually getting really annoying. I don't even know how yet. Because I'm definitely getting some sort of weird bot thing on my chat. Okay, whatever. I'll just try to ignore it. It's not like there's too much going on anyways. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Alright, alright.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Okay. Is this something I can interact with just yet, or... Okay, this is actually... Butter sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is a Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Okay. I'll try it. I don't think this is going to do anything, though.
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
Alright. No more to see here. So I thought this was the way to the harbor. I guess I was wrong. Probably the other way then. Seems to be some sort of commotion here. It says GRIH acronym. Is this the gate? Ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Let's just go to the guy in the center.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is loudest of the lot, oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's full head taller than everyone else
You
here.
here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Well, this guy is already profiled for the heavy-set person. Maybe carrying someone as well. Why shouldn't I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think
Might
we've
be
chosen
time.
any sides yet.
Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
What kind of cause are we talking
Rights
about?
of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Okay. Regardless, I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
The Loitering Manor haulers in return. What's exactly your goal
We were
here?
promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach. Okay, I wanted to discuss something else. And you're unable to breach the entrance.
Main
okay.
gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be?
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in? Yeah. Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, perfectly lighted, lightly bearded square wedge. I would like to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
This is an official matter.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't my area.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
True.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No.
Yep.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Alright. So this is a union worker?
Scott?
Asks a man, jolly-eyed, tilting his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
Oh my gosh. What exactly is a
A
scab?
kind of a worm. Content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where did you all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they might be scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Well, I'm not a scab. Pouring downtrodden. Right to work. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Well, you're not a cop. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
You're the man in boots at the gates. Who knew said you know about the armor?
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Probe into the armor.
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Well, I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thanks for the cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Alright, nice talk. Is there other stuff? Alright, whatever. Uno lied to you. Return and confront him. In order to succeed, 1. The body has to be down. 2. Autopsy has to be finished. 3. Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This is a devilishly trick, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body into the processing without getting a hold of the boot. If you want all of the armor pieces, deck yourself out in full metal battle-hardened glory. No, this might take a while. Like, a long while. Okay. So I can go back and talk to Kuno. Essentially, that's...
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Menania about the armor.
So?
Told me you promised to stick the pigs on him.
So? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Jesus.
Yeah, real interesting.
And that's it? That's all? Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Or do I actually... No, let's talk to him again.
Does Kuno care?
The crime scene, right?
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with... Yeah, whatever. Kuno does the fuck about it.
No.
You're
Get lost.
Weird. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't...
Didn't really get anything out of that. Okay. Jay, what do we got? So it kind of seems like I need to be asking about... Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave. Okay. I'm gonna do that right now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to civilian Sylvie. She has reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Fuck yeah.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It almost sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, it's me, the police calling. I have questions for you about your last day's
Oh,
work.
right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
That's hilarious. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next questions. Or I guess I'll ask her why she didn't call it in.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, is the Union the law around
Legally,
here?
no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Okay, tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang from your own backyard for weeks?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get you straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
I'm a god! You report to me, not the Union. Okay, it's a little late for tears. Should have used them to summon the police earlier.
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
Why'd you quit your job?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Alright, whatever.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
You know how my paperwork ended in the trash container behind the whirling?
You tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
Seems silly, but I'm gonna ask her anyways.
Yes,
You see my badge?
I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore. Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Yeah, Kim doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Disco things. Alright. I think I got everything. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Don't call me again. Made her cry earlier. Okay, I'm gonna try it anyways. Why doesn't she seem angry with me?
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
That doesn't seem right. Okay, but I'm a guy. She
Trust
doesn't
me,
seem about me.
You wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without internalizing
What
misogyny.
I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with Gart himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
What the hell is this dialogue? Okay, screw it. I'm gonna do it. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. Please no. I don't want to say any more of those things.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic? Nothing's wrong. It's just sexuality.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
I'm done.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Close the door. Okay. So it seems like I have to talk to the manager again, is essentially. So victims' tattoos. I guess that's the other thing I can do is just kind of talk to people about the tattoos, I guess. Okay, who's this?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello?
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
It's okay if I ask you any questions.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling
Feel
something.
free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
He smiles and stands upright, like a little soldier. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
He scratches her cold reddened cheek and then
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Right. I had different questions in mind. Well, if she's standing outside, wouldn't she be like normally standing outside then? There should be other
I
questions.
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
You're going to school more important
Mum
than this.
says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these
Alright.
words. She's reciting etiquette.
Yeah,
how's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Just looking for the right word. Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
Okay. It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people.
Of course, sir.
Alright. Okay, bye. See you around. Okay, so she doesn't know anything. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. I don't think this has it really. This is a book about pate, or pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about Barreto culture. Promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. Government reads your mind using radio technology. Okay. Well, I am looking basically to ask questions about the tattoo.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The game?
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth. The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Okay.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Ooh. Hand-eye coordination. Grab a ball and show them how it's done.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Taking
A
surroundings.
chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight. the nervous system calibrating until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball. There's time for a last glance inward.
An
Who am I?
embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go, be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Oh my god. I don't understand. Problem?
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull!
Pétanque?
Yes, pétanque! You ruined our pétanque game! We want our bull back!
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug! You owe us a goddamn bull!
Oh shit. Okay, I'll try to fix it.
Good! Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now why did you approach us?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the whirling rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals...
In Martinez, the Union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So, again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Well, thanks for your time. What about him?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
I love how I just, like, grabbed one of the balls and threw it into the river.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Oh?
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The old carabinier, I don't freaking know. Can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René?
Okay.
I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Oh? That's someone I need to speak to. How do you know him?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Okay.
Gymnasium. I love that word.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Yeah. Can you help me get inside the harbor?
No, I'm sorry, officer. I don't even have a key card. Evrard usually sends someone to get me when he wants to talk.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways.
Oh,
eh?
yes.
So you're not a member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
100%. I understand. Thanks for all.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Bye for now. Tire tracks almost worn away. Talk to this guy. Listen, boy. I don't start trouble, I fix it. Okay, so he's not willing to talk. Yellow plastic bag. To collect tear from the streets. Plastic tear. Ooh, money. I'll take that. Okay, well, I can go and investigate the kitchen now. so I think that's what we'll do. Dishes are drying, they smell of chemicals and pine trees. Ooh, more money. Let's talk to this guy.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek. It must be his name. Goranci. Goranci Kubek. Sounds representative.
Yeah, I doubt that. Hello, sir. I've got time for a few questions.
Puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots
He
there.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Oh my gosh, is that it? Stay masculine, sir. Are we serious? That's it?
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Wow, okay. That was it. That was the gist of the interactions. Okay. Would this not just leave me outside? Where's
You
this going?
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where the door
You
leads.
do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No. Your fingers do.
There was a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yeah, a mini side investigation.
Garch is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Alright, leave.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Okay, there's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the
Oh,
kitchen.
yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference.
Yeah.
It's absolutely not convincing.
Yeah, I'm picking up on that. Let him pretend to be let him get to pretend he's
He
indifferent.
looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved
Yes,
for the
not
union.
the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
The loud union workers. How do we find
We
them?
don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Alright. I'm actually gonna... No, I'm gonna push him.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. No, I don't have a key. Or some boring...
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference.
Yeah, I
It's
feel like you do
absolutely
know what's
not.
back there.
Fine, okay. A little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Yeah.
Yes?
Goodbye. Okay, so that didn't really provide me with anything too important. Find a way into the secret passage. Well, I'll just go over there again and just push on the door.
You see a heavy... The door does not budge.
I figured. Okay. I had to try, right? Who's this? It's all about money, you know? What about this guy? I'm gonna wake you up. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing a mud-cracked boots and rolled-down overalls. The black of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with
He looks
pine.
one with the table. It would take quite some effort to wake him up. A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Ooh. I have a specialty for this. Wake him up? Nah. Inspect the plastic.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
I want to steal his ID. I'm stealing his ID.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Steal the document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
I'm gonna swipe through the pocketbook.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says, 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
I got $5.
Yum
just
yum.
Completely
Money.
robbing this dude.
Think of all the things you can buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire with glee.
I'm not even gonna ask the question if he sees me. Screw that.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
I'm like completely robbing this dude. Picked up
The man
bills.
does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. Now, do I want to wake him up after I just completely frickin' robbed the dude? Because it's highly unlikely that he would notice that his badge is gone, but his pills definitely. I don't see... Yeah, no, I'm gonna wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up! This isn't an order. I am the law!
Man.
The 30-something man lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. I need you to answer some questions for me.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
And how's it going?
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I'm not sure what you mean.
We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I get use some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
Who's behind the organization?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
There's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union.
I already
He's
knew that.
smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
I definitely need to talk to this Evart guy. What about the dead body in the bag?
Yeah. What about it?
I'm just trying to find out what you know about him.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it, and I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble's already here, or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a
They
tree?
say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
Who's they? Who says
Everyone. It's a local rumor.
that? You're saying things can get violent?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
Alright.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Okay. I think that's all I really care about. Alright.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table. In sweet sleep.
Okay. See if I can get around. No, doesn't look like I can. Because I think there was like a fence blocking me, right? Yeah, I can't get in there.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against.
Just double checking. Okay, so nothing here. Still haven't really been able to ask anyone about the tattoos. That hasn't even been a line of dialogue. Talk to this guy, I guess.
Welcome to Rivachol.
He announces the runtown man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, fucking A, Kim.
You two make
I got
a
your back.
cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, I have a
Whatever
couple
you
of
say,
questions.
officers.
He waits impassively. Cigarettes moldering between his
He
fingers.
smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
You got a smoke?
No.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
This is hilarious. It's like I have like the dark urge in my freaking head. It's hilarious. You're smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
Are you hiding smokes from me?
Why would I do that? I'm an honest man.
Ah, Gayada.
What, officer?
The man looks at you coolly, noxious effluence wafting the air around him. Shit.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going
The
on?
strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to be picking up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround.
Yes, he
Let's
is.
be honest, you were bested.
He definitely is. What was that argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
If this guy's all the Occidentals have, well, let's just say he's not exactly ripped.
Yeah. Yeah, I can tell you're a prime example of
Open
a
your
ser-
eyes. Haven't you
superior
noticed
design.
something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
And the problem with that?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory, eh?
It's what the Kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Jump Jams, a popular mystic mag. Music mag. Bossy Magazine's most able-bodied man, this issue hosts up to top 10 list. What's this? What is this? Some sort of store?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What is Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
And why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Okay. I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rat?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns her back to the magazine without waiting for you to respond. Okay. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Well, she said she doesn't even know anything, so I don't think she'd know the guy. How long has it been there? Like, she would, like, I don't know. Okay, thanks for your help. Leave. She was no help. She was of no help.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Okay. That looks like cigarettes. Okay.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for covering adults.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
True, brother.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
So I'm gonna grab cigarettes, I guess. Do you sell any under-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Alright. Give me cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. That's pretty much all I need.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Cool. So if I need any of that kind of stuff, I come here. That was all that was in here? Yeah.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Fuck yeah,
That's the
motherfuckers.
spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Okay. We got another level up. Once again, I'm not entirely sure the benefits of all of this just yet. But for some reason, I just kind of want... I'm wondering if the character we chose, because we chose this character, we can't even level things up past a certain point. It kind of seems like they're only allowing me to like level up like your intelligence stats and your psyche stats a limited amount comparatively to the other ones. So it's almost like, should I even bother be putting points into this at all? It doesn't seem like it. It almost seems like I should really just focus on stuff I'm good at. I'm gonna just max out this. So I have an authority level of 3. And hope that helps with things in the future. As a cop, I kind of think authority kind of would help intimidation to the public. Especially the character he is. And I don't even know. It kind of seems like there is some sort of combat to this game. I just haven't got to that point yet, it seems. Because there's like healing items and shit like that, so it kind of seems like there might be some sort of combat involved, even though I don't really know. Do I just put this... in the hand? Is that what I gotta do?
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Light up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe
Thick,
in.
warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Got it. So I finally did the smokes. I still need to question people about the tattoo, as well as trying to get into this damn dock past this gate. Alright, let's just talk to this guy, if I can. Doesn't seem like I can. A lot of people I can't seemingly talk to. Is that money? That could be money. That looks like money. I'm picking it up. 22 cents. 22 cents. What's this? More trash. What's this? Magnesium. Okay. What's this? More money. Let's pick this up. 60 cents. Hell yeah. And then this is a trailer.
A
of some
lorry
kind?
stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the
The
window.
windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
kind of stickers in
The
this thing,
driver
yeah?
has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
Alright. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Alright.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Okay. You think this lorry belongs to our tough
Likely,
guy?
yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Do you mean I should go talk to him again?
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Guess not. I didn't explore this way. Is there anything over here worth my while? Like abandoned cars and stuff? Foreign car, kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Indentations, eh? What's the indentation?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is.
Bullets?
Bullets? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Someone shot the king.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Target practice. Nah, probably, yeah. In political.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
I'll give this a try.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
True, brother.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your...
Let's leave. Alright. Physical instrument. Comparatively to conceptualization and suggestion. That's hilarious. I'm gonna just keep this one on. I don't know. Ooh, more money. I love how I'm just like going around and stealing all this money.
small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Alright, I'm gonna be that guy.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
That's not good enough. Lame. Lame. Alright, I am now at a point where I need to explore. So if I can go up here, does that not mean I can kind of like... Wait. It almost seems like I'm gonna like sneak in here with that dude's badge that I stole. Yeah, let's talk to this guy.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape.
My body is unimportant. We're the place. We need to get to the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
What is it?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you, for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
This explains everything.
Servitude to Al-Ghul does not explain everything. There are other reasons for your race descent.
I'm a servant of Al-Ghul. I still need the body down for the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Yeah. Let's just go with the race stuff is unimportant here. I just need your help to do my job,
Begging
please.
for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Alright. I like how he even admits that, like, apparently, I'm assuming they just mean white people or white guys or, like, whatever race my main character represents. But it's like, they made the race theory, so, like, you guys, everyone's, like, just following the fact that they say they're the most superior race, just because that's what they said.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right?
Kind of funny.
Babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
I'm not gonna push him. I'm gonna ask for his help.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic scholars.
Oh my god.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
Really? I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna show him an ID. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Subscribe to his advanced race theory? Or knock him out? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I don't think knocking him out is gonna be the answer here. I'm gonna ask him about the tattoos.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
True, that is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
True, true, true. You sure I'm not I don't know what to say. That
You
word.
exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Alright, what else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So, one of my ancestors was a Sur-la-Clef and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Holy crap. I don't feel like showing him the ID is gonna work. I really don't. I'm gonna ask him about the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Is this your kind of
Stop
thing?
showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
It was worth a try.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
I don't fucking know. I'm just grasping for straws here. You know what? I'm gonna knock him out. Yep, that didn't work.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Oops.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
True.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Damn. Well, I kind of wish that would have worked. I guess the other option here?
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are out there.
Do you?
I do.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Let's go with type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay. We're type A then, in your
The
view.
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Simonese and Areopagites?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
What's the difference between these?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Alright, type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholiers, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like hams or look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Vaculaires?
Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Yeah. That revolution sounds like it was actually very good and
The
necessary.
revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia, a hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Ooh.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Honestly, this is going way over my head. I'm just kind of doing this because I need to
Tips
figure out how to get past this guy.
A museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Okay, enough of the CF.
Yes, it is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of the earth. Were there any able-bodied races you needed dedication on?
Now that we've been all through the races, do I understand the advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you help me get the body down if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
You know what? No, I'm gonna keep going. How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today. then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tigber Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Okay. Yeah, I really don't want to show my ID because I feel like he might take it from me.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
That's hilarious. I was trying to insert my dominance.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Alright, I can't promise that. I might attack him again.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything.
Okay. So I'm only allowed 3 at a time, it seems. Maybe not. Okay, let's go this way and see if my ID might help us get in here. No lockpicking or door kicking in this one. You know what? I'm going back. I feel like that option wouldn't have come up. I'm gonna try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm gonna show him the idea.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
It's not gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
Yeah, he's gonna call it that, isn't he?
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Yeah, kind of figured. I kind of figured. At least he didn't, like, take it from us. What is Race Enigma? One up, then pass some time, and when it's internalized, return to measure head. This is how thinking is done. Okay. Well, essentially that would be one of our only leads right now. Talk to this guy?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes. What's going on
It's the
here?
jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with sweeping.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So how long have you been
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased. But I can roll.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Got some spare change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Ah, that makes sense. Sounds like a
Yeah,
good
it sure ain't
arrangement
good
for
for
them.
me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Or, busy with
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Alright, alright. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Cool, 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 cool. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Oh, hey.
They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those Fallon tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
That's hilarious. That's your machine
This
behind
rockin'
you?
beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Not really. I'm just a cop.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
Alright,
The man
I'm
taps
done
his
with
fingers
questions.
rhythmically against his arm.
Alright. Tell me more about this
It's like
strike.
whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union
Some
demanding?
pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the
They
company
want
wants?
to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Yeah. Anything else?
Anything
I should
else?
know?
Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Empathy. This is gonna not work, but I'll try it anyways.
Ease into it. Don't go too far.
Yeah.
This seems like a personal matter.
You look sad. What's going on with
I'm
you?
okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into a daze.
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
All right.
Don't be a stranger.
Damn. So I haven't really figured anything out. The only thing I can do is really swap out. I'm gonna swap out Hobocop, I guess. Or this, yeah, never mind. Let's just go White Morning. I guess we'll stop this. Seeing as how we don't even have it anyways. And then we'll go Advanced Race Theory. An hour and 40 minutes. Okay, and I think that's real time. I don't think that's like... I think this clock ticks at real time. Plastic tear, glass tear.
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Alright. Enormous bowls worthy of a real man. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Yeah, the cracks.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, so he does go away after a while. Okay. Why does that happen? I wonder why that happens. I like click on something and as soon as I try to go to like click it, it doesn't work, and then I do it again and it does work. I don't know why that happens. Okay, what else would I be doing here? So I've talked to pretty much everyone. Here, what's this down here? Let's see, what is this? Splatter of bullet holes line the wall. ad reads broken window. Tibbs has window.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look
A
inside.
thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay. I'm gonna just leave that. Pick up more of this. I'm assuming this is all tear right here. And then trash can, probably more tear in there as well. Oh yeah.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle.
Yeah,
While your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Okay. The ruins of some kind building
Really?
there.
I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Okay. These are street signs, I'm assuming. Roundabout North. Cape Apartments. Mayonnaise. Anything over here? Come on, pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. What? Why does that happen? Lonely... Orman. I don't know what that word is. Oh, it's a third. Take it. What's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go pick this up. Take it. Monies, magnesium.
Yeah, what's that noise
Garden
down there?
hose. This won't be used until the snow melt. Yo, I'm good. How are you? Chairs and tables eaten by brain and rot. Brain and rot.
It's been a week.
Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. These are barrels are half full of rainwater. Just a closed door, but if you look at it suspiciously. But you look at it Oh, what's this?
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crime has happened here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago, but no. These do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, but tell me about the revolution.
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
I guess so, seeing how you're not doing anything else for me. Ooh, what's this? Orange bum hat. Reaction speed, rhetoric, and then health. That probably means I have to be like up on that then.
There must be another way into the building.
Holy shit, what the hell was that?
I knew
That scared the shit out of me. Audio just got like extremely loud there. Let's hope that doesn't happen too often. Nothing happens? Okay. Inside frame of a motorcycle in repair.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Tools. Beachside apartments and yeah. What's this? What's in here? More care. Docking reserved for residents of that. Kinda seems like I can just like clean up the place. I don't care, it gives me money. Even if it is only a couple cents each. Okay, let's keep going this way. More pills. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently. Who cares? Can we talk to this guy?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Take her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay. Do you know anything about the tattoo?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you do know something?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Okay. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay, so what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Okay.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Got it.
She nods.
Okay, what can you tell me about this
Quite
lynching?
a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course! Of course!
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when the partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? I lost my badge.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Oh, come on. Okay, it's possible.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize.
Of course.
But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Of course. Then I'll find out somehow. Let's talk about something else.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Okay, what is your role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean Jean-Luc, my race mentor. He's a great teacher, a man of virtue.
So you've met him. Has he beguiled you with his inane theories?
My colleague has his peculiarities. Let's not go into this particular one just yet.
Of course. To each their own.
So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Damn, okay, I really need that damn badge. How were the talks going before the
Let's
lynching?
say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Seems like they have no idea
In
about
its
business.
defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them I probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Yeah. The king is dead.
That
Long
may
live the
well be.
workers.
It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Okay. Tell me about this union.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there's two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself? Outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right
A mob.
expression.
The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Basically a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Ooh.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
It does. The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strikebreakers. You put them there, right?
If these strikebreakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
One more thing. You said something happened.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Alright. That's all I need here.
Of course. How else can I help?
Thank you. That's all I need
Of course,
for now.
Detective.
I need to find that damn badge, apparently. Man. A lot of mystery.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory. For you to discover, you've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay. I need that damn badge.
Yeah, you better keep walking. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Girl stares at the sailboat by the
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
No need to get that tone with me. I am the law.
Sod off, pigman. Art is above the law.
What do you keep looking at the side for?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Wild and
Have
activity.
you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
Do you know
I
anything
ain't
about
no
the murders?
snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Love how everyone's so
Actually,
so happy.
there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's
What do I
missing
care
armor.
about some fucking tin eggshells?
Oh, so you do know the armor.
Ugh, alright, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Oh, yeah?
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
Alright. And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Alright, catch you later.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay. There is so much.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open up.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please, let me inside. It's cold out
No,
here.
I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint.
Okay. No one wants to help. Said in the back. I don't think I can get to the back. Oh, or is that it right there? Is that what she means by the back?
There must be another way into the building.
Damn. Once again, super loud. I wonder why it gets really loud there. It just must be a weird glitch.
I can't get involved in this.
I'll talk to this guy.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering?
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Hold on. Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Everyone's last one, eh?
The god himself has denied you absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit. I'm not sure that's a good idea.
You're right. It was obviously a bad idea. Forget I
As you
said
wish.
anything. Germandi, really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yeah.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
Tell me your name.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Yeah, I'm sure. Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling Bird's backyard. Can you tell me anything?
I'd even go so
about
far
the
as to
hanging?
say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
No.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his blue notebook and writes something.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead house plants litter the
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Do you train?
Occasionally. Why?
Are you on the track team?
No. I just like to look good.
Nothing wrong with looking
He
good.
gives you a honeyed smile before shaking off the cigarette ash.
Okay.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I am just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
Flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
Hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Oh yeah.
Good luck with the investigation.
Alright, alright, alright. I see how it is. You're just trying to be subtle. This is like the first person who actually kind of seems like they
He's
can
gone.
talk to us. And turns to you. We should run after him. See where he
No
went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we're just giving
He
up?
could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Alright, let's do it.
A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Damn straight.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right
We'll
one?
just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Alrighty. Eviction notice and missing pets are plastered on top of each. Boxes filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. Scary somehow. We should leave. Wait. That was easy. Do I just go inside? Oh, it's just a bathroom. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Oh. Ooh, 42 cents! Hell yeah. I got some alcohol. Ticket. Someone has drawn 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Do I really need to cut the chain though? Like, I'm just kind of doing it without really any... Well, I might as well. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna level up perception. And then I'm also going to throw on the chain cutters.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn... The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capitals. Photos of revolutionaries posting with guns. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. I don't know.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Marzov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmanov?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Who is it?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. 9mm lounge jacket. Money.
A plaster cast bust.
Okay. And that seems like everything that was in here, so literally nothing. So we broke into here for nothing. Cool. Cool beans. $4! I'll take that.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knocking.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock
A
again.
poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the
Do I
place.
have to open the door?
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
No, I just
Later
wanted to talk.
then, entering this door seems a physical challenge.
Alright. What about this one? Door number 9 is locked, and there's no other interaction with. What about postcard. Boogie Street 46. More money. Okay. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. I guess we can talk to the lady.
Give me a moment.
Leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having a difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Are you alright? Should I call the doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I have a few questions about those
Ask
apartments.
away, policeman.
One of your
People come
residents on
and go.
vacation?
I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Shaking her head. She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Alright. I'll
Great.
look into it.
Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars
Yeah.
around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of
The
communism.
symbol of what now?
You know, those support the working class against capital.
Huh. I thought Revachol was the capital.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Oh yeah. I don't think that was all.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Alright. I'm looking for Martin Martinez. I know this is a fake name.
Oh,
but
you'll
whatever.
find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. I wasn't joking.
Brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
I did.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
About a young man in his mid-20s. Dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Well, he should be home
Thank
right
you.
now.
We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Alright, thank you.
Hey, psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Alright, that sounds nothing like me. I haven't said anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What the hell is this? I'm gonna say no.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism.
Cocainism.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. Hilarious. Alright, well, let's go ahead to the balcony and talk to that dude if we can. Door's locked. Can't get in. Ooh, $2. I'll take it. "100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate." Yeah. Ants. And money. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Okay, so this is just not exactly where I want to go. I'm confused. Did she not say go on the balcony? Locate the door, number 28 in the apartment building. Swore she told me to go on the balcony. I'm so confused. Well, whatever. Let's go this way.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen. with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Her face?
Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Alright. Yeah. There's a lot of this that is like going right over my head. Book 16 days of the coldest April. Someone has torn down the wall. Grocery list. Fed and 20 cents. I will take. I will take. Okay. So she said upstairs. That's downstairs.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's a break-in.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect the
It
passport.
feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
I glimpsed at a foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Peptide or Pericanine.
Oh yeah.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
So what happened to the
Don't
wall?
ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
All right.
Of
that's all.
course.
Advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Okay. Bonuses from the thought. Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5. +1 conceptualization. Mystery most aesthetic. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. Can't hear soaring with bugs. Blistering pack of medicine peeks from the box. You should take it. I'll do that. What's in here? Shoes. Indirect modes of taxation. I love how I can just like steal everything. The one thing that I am confused by was the balcony. The old lady. Ooh, logic and authority. Electrochemistry and -1 reactions. So these are just, I'd rather have reaction speed than the other thing there. And then with this bots, Hosier and Sevific, indirect modes of taxation. I don't really understand what the hell that means, so I'm not going to put that on. Items. Alright. Okay, I need... Oh, is this the balcony right here? There we go. Full cigarette butts and electric wires. Have a tear in it. Monies. The curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
And this is the door I need.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
Knock,
on the
knock.
door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
This is the evening. What are you talking about?
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Are you serious? Tomorrow, 9 p.m. That sounds really frickin' late. What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Fine.
Tomorrow 9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Fine. Fine. Okay. So report back to the cleaning lady. Chris, what's this? $75 cents. Doctor
Give me a moment.
seems to be having difficulty. I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just real estate agents setting up the room for a new tenant.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
I'm sure everything will fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceivably slow.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
So I guess we can go talk to that other dude now. Seeing as how we finally have the mindset unlocked.
The unpromising raised pupil returns.
Alright. Let's go over that. Yeah, I think I know what the race Igniga is.
And look, babe. The rich man has humiliated and emasculated this couple. He can only think in base materialist categories and feminine abstractions like money.
Rich man really fucked him over, Jean.
His rage is already played out on the stage of history as the grotesque tragedy of revolution. All it can accomplish now is impotent academic text and neurosyphilitic rock and roll melancholia. Impotent class warrior, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you.
There you go.
It will open the door.
That's all I wanted.
Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
Is that this door? That was this door. What is all this? Buzzing sounds, a giant ass print in the window, chilling next to the radio.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
What is this room?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I have a chance. Let's do it.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
My thought exactly, officer. Shall we?
Wait. So I can try again?
You're trying hard, but the data here is unbelievably dry.
Okay.
Something about containers.
Okay.
The drawer slide.
The fume. Basically just picking everything up. Stealing everything, taking everything. Guess we go upstairs. Alright. Collecting rainwater. Pick up all these bottles up, I guess. Not that I really... wasting all this cents. All these cents on the ground. Probably a good $1.20 on the ground here. Come on. What are people doing?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René? Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Okay. Is that all I can do here? There's no way. Oh, okay, I can get down.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Was that really necessary? What is this doing?
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is a faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Monies. Foods. See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Okay.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Something
You do?
special.
Because I don't.
Why
There
not?
are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It just feels
It's a cargo
special.
container, detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Not gonna
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside that you attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Okay, nothing more to do. Ooh. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. Great machines are sleeping. Fallen Ultra Series gloves. I'll take them. The musk of oil and rust come from the chasm in front of you, or chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Industrial sized thermo. Smells like burnt coffee. Ooh, monies. Wow. Okay, so there's a lot to freaking explore in this game. But for now, I think this is kind of going to be where I end it today. I'm going to be honest, I don't really know what's going on in this game. I'm just being perfectly honest. This is more or less, I'm still just trying to investigate and figure out what's going on, but yeah. Suffice to say, I'm very confused as to what this game is trying to deliver, but I will definitely play it again. And I'm assuming there has to be some sort of, I don't know, maybe there isn't any combat or anything. I thought this was like a turn-based combat game of some sort, but it appears not to be. More of like a mystery solve things kind of game, which I'm not really into these types of games. I've never really gotten into mystery games or like detective type games, but I'm intrigued enough to keep going on this. But if you liked what you see, feel free to drop a follow or a like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I really appreciate it. until next time.
Peace.